won't leave here alive. unmute myself because of background noise, which I can't seem to fix. Anyways, what I was saying before I realized that I had my microphone muted was that since Streamlabs is since Streamlabs is very finicky with like what it allows you to do, and I still have no idea how to use it properly, I essentially basically just killed it, I guess. I don't know. But whatever I did seems to have fixed it compared to the last stream that I was doing. Streamlabs did not like what I did before, so I somehow managed to fix it. I don't know how I fixed it, but I fixed it, and I'm not going to question it. You should have fell. Now, goodbye. Not taking that. I need to pay more attention to, like, what I do in real life than what I'm doing in game, because I didn't realize that my microphone was like for the longest time. Where the hell did that sword go? Oh, it's right there. No, it isn't. Yeah, it is. No, it's not a sword, it's an axe. Dwarven arrows that I cannot use. I want to pick that up, but I can't because I don't have room. I'm going to be muting my microphone again in a second because of background noise. Mic was muted again. Can't get that stuff because I don't have enough dwarven metal yet.
You tried. Sometimes I miss. My sapphire doesn't. He fed his entire family with the gold he made using that weapon. I'm not about to let it gather dust in some thief's trophy room. I tracked it to a group of bandits nearby, but I'm no fool. I'd need the Whiterun guards or maybe hire the companions to get it. I don't know why I'm saying this, but if you find it out in your travels, I'd be grateful to you. If you find...
Right there's where his sword is. But I kind of want to go here to the Forgotten Ruins. The only issue is I have no idea how to get up there.
Sword, please, bring it to me.
Yes?
Also, there's something else I gotta check real quick. Where is it anyways? Okay, screw it. I'm filtering it. Ah, here we go. Steel. And I can make a dwarven one. Ooh, but the weight is actually kind of big. Oh well. Don't care about the weight. I just need firewood. What are all these? Oh, wait, is this the, Oh, cool. Don't know where all this came from. What mod is this? I actually don't know what mod this is. Is it all the same stuff? I mean, it's free gold, but still, is this really all it is? I assume so. Yeah, it looks like it's all the same stuff. I won't lie, I forgot this even existed. Okay, so what was I gonna do again? I completely forgot. Oh, right, chop wood. I wish there was a, like a slider that you had so you could sell a specific amount of firewood to Hod and you could keep the rest. But that's not a thing as far as I know unless there's a mod for it. That should be enough for the pickaxe.
Got some good pieces if you're looking to buy.
No.
More inside.
Oh, there it is. Dwarven pickaxe. Nice. I can get rid of the iron one now.
I don't claim to be the best blacksmith in Whiterun. Yorlin Greymaid.
So I can salvage the accessories. Interesting.
I can take you... Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Is it Markarth I'm thinking of? Yes, it is.
Ever been to Markarth? Some say it was built by the dwarves. I don't believe a word of it, though.
I never understood why they're called dwarves when they're the same height as us. Because when you think about it, the dwarven armor that's supposed to have been used by the dwarves is able to fit a tall person like us. We aren't exactly dwarves, unless we are. Then that's going to be very interesting. Level up. Okay, magic, health, stamina. Where is my... I want to get to the mine first before I go up there. Oh, skeleton. Okay. I got hella lucky on that one. Alec here. Oh boy. Well, I guess I can't heal after all. I don't understand what it is with the fire, but the fire seems to lag my game horribly. I don't know why. I gotta go through all that again. Oh, now you autosave, you sack of crap of game.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off. Ever been to Markarth? Some say it was built by the dwarves. I don't believe a word of it, though.
Beginning to think the only way I'm going to get through this damn place is by going magic. Which would require me to change up my whole setup. was a Forsworn bandit?
You won't leave here alive. Hey! I love it. I'll show you what a real
Are you prepared to die? Are you prepared to die?
You won't get the best of me!
Now you pay. Cat, hear that too. Grab No. Not like this. No.
was that? Nothing here after all. Huh? Nothing here after all. Is someone there?
I do believe that was a bit overkill on my part. Don't think I was supposed to kill him that quick. Oh well, I guess. Should have cleared this. I've almost cleared this whole mine, almost, I think. Might as well just turn in the quest that I have completed by clearing out that mine while I'm here in Markarth.
What happened to you, Pop? The Forsworn have taken Kolskager mine. We're the only ones left.
You two head inside and get some rest. I'll send word to the Jarl.
You're a fool to fight.
Somebody help!
Mercy on you! You won't
Pavo and I had to fight our way out of Kolskager. Forsworn killed everyone else.
happened? What happened to you, Path?
Goldskigger mine is lost, friend. Forsworn killed everyone. Was. Forsworn came in the night, killed everyone. Gat and I are the only ones who escaped. Hopefully Skaggy will send word to the Jarl, and something will be done. I'd be grateful. Kolskegger is my home. But I wouldn't go there if I were you. There's a whole group of them with axes and magic on their side. You'd never stand a chance. You drove them off? By yourself? Thank you. We'll head back to work right away. Take this. It's the least I can do. Skaggy is in charge, not me. Until next time.
For your help, I'm sending word to the Orc strongholds that you're to be trusted. You should be welcome there now.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Are you alright, Cat?
Still shaken from all the fighting, my friend. Been too long since I had to kill someone.
Well, I'm glad you were there. I don't know how I would have gotten past the Force without you.
That's close enough. Who are you? Oh, it's you. I'm so glad you're here. Look, I don't know how much time we have left. My brother went down this shaft a few days ago, and I'm worried. I need you to go in after him and bring him back to me alive. It could be dangerous, but if anyone can do it, it's you. Now, are you ready? All right, but please hurry. My name's Cassia. My brother and I came to Skyrim from Cyrodiil with the Imperial Legion. But we took a break to explore these ruins. We didn't want to get involved in this stupid war in the first place. We only came here because we were conscripted. But our unit was wiped out by Nords and those forsworn savages, and we saw a chance to get away from the fighting altogether. So we took it. Well, we came here hoping to find something valuable to pay for carriage back to Cyrodiil. Altreus went down the shaft, but he asked me to stay here. Because he made me promise I'd stay here and wait for him no matter what. And I keep my promises. Well, except as far as the Legion is concerned. I was in Markarth looking for help when I heard people talking about you and all the loot you've been trading with merchants all over Skyrim. I figured you'd be interested in exploring these ruins, so I asked a courier to track you down. And here you are. So you ready to go now? I knew I could count on you. Now quickly, go!
If you are reading this, you stand at the entrance to an ancient dwarven city. No doubt you have never heard of it, for in all my travels and all my study, I have never read of it in any text, save for the inscription here. It reads, "Those who seek refuge will find peace here, basking in the sun under the ground. Those who seek gold will find riches beyond imagining, but will pay for this folly with their lives, for there is no return to the world of man." Is it possible there is life down there? Is it possible the dwarves are still alive after all this time? As I stand here on this precipice, war raging all over Tamriel, my mind is made up. Today I take a leap of faith. Beloved reader, perhaps one day you will join me. Consider this an invitation or a warning.
If it wasn't clear already, this is actually part of the of a mod that I downloaded. This must be the text that. Hey! That was a dick move. That's creepy. A lot of these display cases are open. Huh. This is filled with water. Is there anything in here? Ooh! Dwarven sword. There's a lot of weapons here. Not that I'm complaining. More dwarven stuff means more dwarven ingots that I can make. So I ain't complaining that I'm getting all this dwarven ingots. Oh, I saw that. I'm not taking any damn chance. Holy shit. A burnt corpse? Oh. I see you, you little asshole. Search the old man's body for a suicide note? That's a noose. That is a noose. Oh. Actually, I like that he is wearing my gear. What I mean by that is he's wearing another mod, which is interesting. I never knew that one of my armor mods could conflict with another mod. This is interesting.
To whoever reads this, I am so sorry you had to find me like this. And worse, that you will share my fate. I have spent a lifetime in this place, going around and around in circles, searching for a way out. But there are only two choices: death, or the door to the house on the lake. I made the mistake of opening that door. I thought I could help them if I found the right one, but whatever I did, it took me right back to that lake house. In the end, all I learned is that some things are worse than death. I urge you to learn from my mistakes. Best to take your own life now, than find out what awaits you beyond that door. I've locked it and hidden the key. I'll guard it with my eternal soul if I have to. But I fear even that will not be enough. For the lake house calls to you. And when it does, you must not listen. Altreus.
Actually, I was pretty close to sounding out that name of his. I pronounce it as Altreus. I don't know why. Don't ask why. That's what my mind went to, was Altreus. Ooh! Oh! I love that design on that. Oh, I love the design. Okay, obviously. Okay, so obviously this stuff, yeah, this stuff can't be cut. That's obviously a fucking Centurion. Luckily, it doesn't seem to be functional. Thank God. If it was functional, I'm pretty sure I'd be dead right now. Potato moonshine. Sure, I'll take it. It's moonshine, baby. Speaking of it, how much does it sell for? Potato moonshine. There it is. Only 12. Stamina regenerates 30% slower for 30 seconds. Woof. Hey, miners. Where even is the lake house? Okay, a lot of these doors don't seem to work. Oh, hey, a skeever. Is that just cobwebs? That is some weird lighting effects, and I'm all for it. Hello. Oh. That door doesn't... I'm assuming all these doors don't work. Yeah, I'm assuming they all don't work, but I'm gonna check regardless. Just to make sure. Another... I hear a skeeper. Okay, I can't see shit. Do I have any torches? I don't have a torch. Hello. Warning, this area is not safe. Enter at your own risk. Jarl Metellus. Either Metellus or Metallus. Either way, Jarl? I don't remember that Jarl. Underground. Underground tunnels. Okay. So... what? Ooh, I don't know about that. There's a door down there, but I doubt it works. Oh, it does! That's actually the very first door that works, other than, well, that one. I'm gonna search this house first. Just because... oh. It is exactly as it says it is. It is a sunken house. Is there anything in here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh my god! I'm just flabbergasted by, like, the entire, like, structure of this place. This is just astounding. This mod that I'm playing right now in front of you guys won a reward in 2018, and I sadly don't remember the exact reward, but I can see why it won the reward. This is absolutely amazing. I may need to look up the maker of this mod and see if they made anything else, because I'm all for it. Okay, so these are the last remaining houses. Yeah, that was the last of the remaining houses. Time to see what this is all about. There's fish here? How are these fishes living down here? Look at all this. Look at all these ingredients. Oh my god, yes. Oh, this is so handy. Yes. Just give me all of it. Just give me all of it. Oh my god, yes. Just all of it. Just give me every last ingredient. Is this another... Is this another shrunken... Is this another shrunken house? Okay. Oh god, I can't see shit. Okay, luckily I can just go over here and get on land again. Alright, so what is this all about? Oh! This is the lake house! You know, I would probably have assumed this was the lake house. It's on a lake. So wait, why would the lake house be... Huh. Okay, so what does this want me to do? I'm looking at the minimap up top. It wants me to go over here. Wait, how long was this over here? When was this? Oh my god, how big is this place? Again, gonna do the old-fashioned check every door. If you guys play games and there's like a bunch of doors that you can... I hear a skeever. And there's a bunch of doors that you can go to, regardless if they work or not, you're going to go to them. Oh. Hi, buddy. This is ridiculously big. Another skeever. And this is the last door that works. Okay, so technically 5 doors maybe, because I haven't checked the other door yet. But that's so far 4 doors that work. Those are coffins. These are all coffins. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why are there so many coffins? Ooh. Ooh, ooh. I see those. Those are dwarven gloves. Ah! More dwarven metal for me. This is incredible. Can I... Ooh, wait, can I parkour? Can I parkour this? I don't think so. No. Wait, maybe. Oh. Oh. I don't see what the point of going up there would be, considering... Yeah, I don't see a point of going up there. I will be right back, everybody. Be right back. Alright, I am back, everybody.
I was in your shoes once, a lifetime ago. I remember the way the lake house calls to you.
Interesting. Can I... I'm actually curious if I can actually smelt this stuff. I've never tried before. Ooh. Letter from the Jarl to Domitus? Dear Domitus, Guamora and I would like to thank you for the pleasure of your company last night, and for the delightful dinner Saphira prepared. I must apologize for Guamora's sullen attitude, and I assure you that the low personal opinion she expressed of you is simply the result of the tumultuousness of adolescence. I have explained to her that you will be my successor as a Jarl one day, and she will need to pay you your due respect. Sincerely, Jarl Metellus. Excuse me? Excuse me? So, what burnt them all? Are these people... Ooh. Are these people dwarves, or... I can take the... I can take the earth. Oh, what? I don't think I'm supposed to be able to do that, but, you know, I don't care. Take silver emerald necklace. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Ooh, there's a hammer here. It's in the strong box. Gold and ruby. Cool. This bed is owned. Both beds are owned. Are they owned to these two people? Because, my guy, I believe they are dead. They are baby dead. They're dead, deader than dead. Screw you. It's a flower pot. Cool. Okay, whatever is lighting these hallways, I'm all here for it, because this is awesome. I love it. I love every second of this so far. Though I do kind of wish I could leave at any point, so I can, you know, smelt down a lot of this stuff. Books! Oh, that thing has weight on it. Why does that have weight on it? It shouldn't have weight because of a mod I have. Okay, I'm gonna take every single book that I can. Also, that's not a book. Gaia, I know you've already decided to leave, and there's nothing I can say to convince you to stay with me and your family in High Rock. I just want to say that I think you're making a terrible mistake choosing a life of research in dusty old tombs over what I offered you. Marriage, children, and a beautiful home. I'm just going to come out and say it. I loved you once, but I honestly hope I never see you again. You can burn in oblivion for all I care. Gerald. My guy, That's kind of messed up. Like, dude. Obviously, the person didn't want what you were going to give them. They wanted to be adventurous, and I can understand it. But, dude, like, damn. Considering she had a wedding dress, because this is a wedding dress, not a wedding suit. This is obviously a female, therefore, yeah, like, she obviously wanted to marry him, but apparently, he was too much of a piece of shit. Also, I love things that are like dwarven. What's an Imperial sword doing here? What's an Imperial sword? These are all Imperials! Well, then again, the people who sent me here are Imperials, so I guess that's why. I see that's not skooma. What is that? Is that a health potion? There's no way that's skooma, is it? Ah, shit. Damn it. Okay, it is a health potion. Got it. Anything else on the two shelves up there? Doesn't look like it. Alright, thank you. Thank you to all of you, and good night. Alright, next place. Where am I going? Ooh, another helmet. Aye, okay. I thought it was you who saw me. I was about to say. Oh my god. I don't like these Centurions standing here. They look like they're gonna come alive and swat me like a fly. Oh, it's a skeever. A grindstone? How old is this Dwemer place? Like, holy shit. Ooh, a dagger. Ooh, a fork. Oh, what? I saw that. Oh, it was just this. Yeah, it was just that. I'll take the urn. Ooh, what's over here? Ooh. Oh, that's nothing. Oh, there's nothing on here? Ooh, potion. Ooh, steal? From? Who am I stealing from? Nah, fam, hold up. What's even in here that is worth stealing that has a master lock? That is a shrouded armor from the Dark Brotherhood. Already don't like it. Already feel like I want to get out of here. Holy shit. I don't like it here. I do not like it here anymore. I don't like it here anymore. I want out. Okay? I want out. Where am I? Where actually am I? What? How did... What? Wait. What? Wait a minute, where was the key? Did I miss something here? Hold on, I must have missed something. Okay, there's nothing that way. I've already been in there. I haven't gone in here. gone in here then. So that means this is the last place to go.
I thought to myself, do I want to die in here alone? Or do I want to open that door?
Well, the more you talk about the damn door, the more I want to open it. Don't know if that's because I'm white or is because my need for danger. I guess it's more of a white thing too.
It seems like a simple choice. And yet, in the end, death was the better option all along.
You don't say. I'm taking every single book I find. Glowing or not. God, that is amazingly bright. Okay, that goes to the Forgotten City. This is a no door open. Jarl Metellus. Who is Metellus? I don't know who Metellus is. Dear Chief Asanchi, I am reliably informed that you have been filling my daughter's head with ideas about the illegal and soul-destroying substance used by degenerates all over elsewhere, skooma. It appears you may not have been entirely forthcoming with me about your personal history as a disgraceful skooma addict. Prior to arriving in my city, I will be watching you closely. I remind you that you are in a privileged position of trust and confidence in my citadel, and if you do not conduct yourself with the utmost propriety, you will very quickly find yourself living in squalor in the city below. I trust I have made myself clear. Sincerely, Jarl Metellus. Okay, I need to find, like, a forge or something. Oh, yep, there it is. I'm encumbered. Requires key. There are keys here? Well, I have a workaround with this. Or maybe I don't. There we go. Well, if I'm just going to be encumbered regardless, I might as well pick up anything I can. Anything and everything that I can. Because I'm obviously not losing this weight anytime soon. Oh, wow. I just put a whole ass pan up my ass. Oh, the cups. Oh, the cups no up. Ah, the cups no up. Burnt corpse. Ooh. Another pan I put up on my ass. Oh, wait. Ooh. Nope, just more wine. Wow, dwarves really love their wine. Okay, I'm assuming all of those doors lead to, fuck you. I'm assuming all those doors lead to the outside. I see a skeever. There are a lot of skeevers down here. I mean, I'm not complaining because they're easy to kill, but Why are there escapers down here? Steel plate, might as well. Wait, there's a lockpick? What? Where was the lockpick? I didn't even see it. Gold. Oh. Oh, it's just behind the shield. Never mind. Gold! Thank you. What is that? Ooh, gold ingot. I'll take this, I'll take this, I'll take this, I'll take all of this. Just give me all of it. Just everything. Gloves, boots. Black robes. Just normal black robes, it seems. Give me this. Anything. Ooh, coin. Common soul gem. Dearest Braywin, I know this letter will never reach you, but I want to write to you anyway. One of my neighbors here said it might help me get closure, whatever that means. I wish I could tell you how sorry I am about what happened. You must be wondering why I just disappeared one day. I think you know I would never leave you, so by now you've probably assumed I'm dead and moved on. I wouldn't blame you. If you have, Markarth is a hard place and you'll need all the help you can get. And our son will need a father. I just needed to write this down. I love you. Okay. Don't know who either of you are. Are these, like, custom-made notes that the maker of the mod made? Or are these notes that are in the game? Because I can't tell which is which.
Please understand. I locked the lake house door to stop you from making the same mistake I made.
I wonder if the old man is the brother. Now that wouldn't make any sense, because it said old man. It didn't say brother or anything like that.
And now, you ignore my words and come searching for the key.
Ooh, I can't see anything. There we go, thank you. Thank you for the door with mace.
Stay away. I hid that key for a reason.
Atreus, you're going to get yourself killed if you come near me.
You're making a mistake.
My guy, me grabbing this key is not a mistake. My mistake was believing you were dead. Can I see up here? Yes, I can, but there's nothing up there, it looks like. Alright. Take that. If you couldn't tell, I love dwarves and stuff because I'm grabbing everything. Ooh, I want that. Not just because I actually need it for the game, but Also because I just want it. Okay. Is there anything up there? There's nothing up there. That's the only thing I see that's up there that's actually worth getting, but what's this? Automatons. I keep forgetting that's actually what the Centurion and the other robotic dwarven creatures are. They're all automatons. By definition, that's actually what they are. They're all automatons. Dear Journal.
Oh, today my father gave this stupid journal in the hope that I would write down my thoughts and feelings. I know you're reading this, Father. I may be young, but I'm not stupid. I know you like to go through my
Things when you think I'm not looking. You get to keep your secrets, and we both know you like to keep secrets, so I'm keeping mine. Sincerely, Duamora. Oh, Duamora! Interesting that I don't see a body for Duamora. Also, every time I hear Duamora, I think she is a, Daedra. I don't know why. You saw nothing, you little sack of shit. Burning corpse. Yep. I see you there. And I'm gonna take you. Oh, wait a minute, what is that? Ooh, Scroll of Harmony. Scroll of Soul Tap? Oh, hey, enchanted. Cool. Citizen arrival log. What the? Oh, this is part of the actual the mod. I'm pretty sure this is part of the mod because I've never seen this book in this game before. Date 1 Morning Star 40191 Brawl. Oh, vacated. City house on lower circle vacated. Assigned role research assistant to Brawl. Rumored to dabble in necromancy. Last seen entering palace. Locked door behind him. Presumed dead. What? I saw evicted. That was the last word I saw was evicted. master chest. Okay. $30 lockpicks? Why? Alright, that's everything. Time to keep going. What was that? Ooh! I almost missed you. Oh! Whoa, what the hell? So all of this is optional. Also, how the hell did I survive that? So what does it mean by optional? Is there something else I can do? Explore the Forgotten City for a way out. Enter the lake house. I know there's no way for me to get enough stamina to increase my carry weight capacity, but still. Yeah, no, my carry weight is way too high for me to do that. If there was a smelter somewhere, that'd be amazing, but I don't think there is. It's oddly quiet. Other than my grunts when I stress. I don't like that it is so damn quiet. I got goosebumps. Though I probably got the goosebumps because I'm cold. If I was an Argonian, I could probably search that, or if I had like a helmet that allows me to breathe underwater. Okay. Don't know what that is. Take. That is a lot of fragments. Okay. I won't grab that note just yet. Ruined book. And I'll take that. What's so spooky about this lake house? There's nothing here. Oh, there's a skeleton here. Considering that is a note from Metellus. Wow. Thank you. Considering that is a note from Metellus, I'm assuming this guy is Metellus.
7 years ago, I discovered this wondrous city uninhabited. Others soon followed, heeding my invitation, and our community grew and prospered under my rule. But as I write this, I am alone once again, for my subjects have been the victims of an unspeakable atrocity. This is why, at the expense of my own life, I must open a portal that will take you into the past, before all this began. Beloved reader, you must go back, investigate what set this atrocity in motion, and prevent it by any means necessary.
Okay. So, I was right. This guy is Metellus. So, he made a portal? Is this the portal? I don't... This is absolutely amazing. I did see someone up here.
We're not supposed to talk to new people till they see the Jarl. Oh, hello. My what? My story? Oh, do you want to hear about me? I'm sorry, but my memory's not very good. I only remember some things. I came here with my brother Harable. He used to look after me, and he said he always would, but then he died. Now nobody looks after me. I'm not very good at remembering things. Sometimes I forget, so I need help. That's why I need some help finding Harable's treasure. Oh, Harable said I should only tell someone I trust. Only someone I know. Not you. I don't know you yet. Do I? No, not yet. A way out? Oh, no, I can't leave. I need to find Harable's treasure first. Oh, all right.
I don't know why, but I don't know why, but that was the most oddly awkward conversation I've ever had in Skyrim. Kudos to whoever voiced him, because oh my god, that was awkward. If his entire, gimmick was to make that awkward, kudos to you, because you made it awkward.
You there? Where did you come from?
Strange. It looks like you just came out of the Jarl's private lake house.
A what?
Oh, I see. You're a little bit crazy. Well, you're in good company here, my friend. Lots of us weren't thinking straight when we arrived. It's the first day of last seed, I believe. I guess you hit your head pretty hard coming down the shaft, huh? It's the 194th year of the Fourth Era, of course. Look, you seem a little... you know. So I'll make this nice and simple for you. Live by our laws, and we'll all get along just fine. Don't hurt anyone, don't steal anything. Same as anywhere else. Only the punishment here is much, much worse. The Jarl can tell you more, and help you get settled in. Might even have some quarters for you. I can take you to him if you like. Follow me. So, this is our farmland where we grow all the food you'll ever want. As long as all you ever want is virgin potato. If you have goods, the merchants at the market up ahead will be happy to see you. Most of us have few belongings. Just what we brought in with us.
Morning, Gulvar.
Morning, Ismar. Above us is the sun under the ground. It's strange and no substitute for the real sun, of course, but these days it doesn't bother me. What bothers me is the Citadel folk. Take Jormund, for example, standing up there on his balcony looking down on us. Just look at him. Yeah, Jormund, you're a really big man, aren't you? Milk drinker.
Aren't you going to introduce me to your strapping new friend, Gulvar?
We're on our way to see the Jarl. There'll be time for you to get your claws into our friend here later.
I look forward to it. You should come for a drink at my tavern, the Golden Sentinel, tonight. Just about everyone's there after dark.
Be careful with Rastasia. She... well... it's not my place to say. There's enough gossip in this place as it is. It's a small city after all. Only 24 of us at the moment. 23 if you don't count Brandis, who's halfway to the next life. Luke is barely managing to keep him alive.
That's pretty close to Loki. Is he wearing... No. You wait the hell there. I've got to see this for myself. You are.
New in town, huh? Better go and see the Jarl before you start any trouble.
What kind of dwarven armor is that? That is some custom-ass bullshit dwarven armor. I like it. But I hated it because it looks so smooth, but I like it. It's busy, okay? I guess I'm going in. I'm heading back out.
is the Citadel, where the Jarl and his guests live. Manage to worm your way in with them, you might get to live here too.
Gulver, what do you think you're doing? You're meant to be working the Jarl's farm, not trudging dirt into his citadel.
Hjormund, take it easy, would you? I was just showing our new friend here to the Jarl.
Well, how about you get back to work, and I take our new friend the rest of the way? If you don't work, none of us eat, Gulver. Remember that.
How could I forget? Fine, I'll get back to work. It was nice meeting you, my friend. Stop by for a chat anytime you like.
I'm sorry about that. That probably sounded a bit harsh, but it's my job to make sure we all have enough to eat. I'm Jormund. Let's head up to the next floor then, shall we? Stay close behind me. Wouldn't want you getting lost now, would we?
Actually, I've already...
It's good to see a new face here. Haven't had any new arrivals in a while. Since Marius. But he mostly keeps to himself. Bit secretive, actually. Most people are pretty friendly though, and so they should be. This is the closest you'll get to Sovngarde in all of Tamriel. No crime, no conflict. Most folk don't even bother locking the doors. Even if you could steal something without breaking the dwarves' law, it's not as if you could sell it to anyone here.
Oh, I remember the first time I met the Jarl. I was so nervous.
You wouldn't want to keep the Jarl waiting, would you?
I'm not getting a good hospitality vibe from these guys. Where the hell's a sniffer when you need it?
Oh, welcome. I'm Gaia. Do come and say hello when you're free.
Always got her nose buried in a book, that one. Helps out Brawl down in the city, our resident expert about the history and laws of the Dwemer. Last I heard, they were trying to track down some dwarven artifacts. Should ask Brawl about it, if you're into that sort of thing. This is the Citadel kitchen. Remember to be polite to our cook Sanchi. She does the best with what she has, which isn't much.
Okay.
Now let's head up to the Jarl's floor. Alright, so we're about to meet Jarl Metellus. There's a couple of things you should know about him, if you want to make a good impression. First, he was the first one here. Well, he was here before the rest of us anyway. So the Citadel is his, and we're all his guests. Second, he's very protective of this place, and won't tolerate anyone disturbing the peace. So be on your best behaviour, and you should be fine.
The truth shall set you free, my young Padawan. But what if that truth sends you to your own downfall? It'll set me free, alright. It'll set me straight to Sovngarde. Sovngarde, I'm coming! Yo, hold up, man. I can't walk as fast as you. I legit can't. I'm encumbered. Oh god, the slowness.
This is the top of the Citadel. The bathhouse is off limits, and I'm not even sure what's behind the gold door. Only the Jarl has ever gone in there.
I remember. That was locked behind a key. There was also something else downstairs that was locked behind another key.
Alright, you're on your own from here. I've got lazy farmers to supervise. Good luck with the Jarl, and I'll see you around.
Whatever you say. I don't like the Centurion. I mean, technically, you all are obviously not dwarves. Like, you guys are not the Dwemer, obviously. So that means these Centurions are completely inactive, or they would have killed you all.
The Jarl is waiting for you on his balcony, on your left. What? Did you say something to me? No use talking to me, young'un. Can't hear a word you're saying. Both me ears went years ago. Still got my one good eye, though. All I need. Used to be a vigilant offender, till I slipped up. You take it from me. You ever find yourself toe-to-toe with a flame atronach, you make sure you put some distance between you before you kill it. Otherwise, whoosh. Eyes, ears, and hair gone, all at the same time. Didn't catch a word, and I'll be honest, being deaf ain't half so bad as you'd think. No one bothering you, asking questions. Still can't hear ya.
Okay, he's obviously deaf. He is very obviously deaf. He said to the left on the balcony. This is the balcony that fell below me. This is the balcony that almost killed me. I don't want to go on this balcony because it's bad juju. Ow. Don't know what I just clawed, but that hurt. You're the Jarl.
There's a face I don't recognize. Welcome to my city. I'm Jarl Metellus. Tell me, what is your name?
I pronounced his name right the entire time.
It's always exciting to meet a new member of our small community. Now, before I forget, since you're here for good, you'll need some quarters. Here's a key to the last vacant chambers down in the city, between Brawl and Lukey. It's all yours. Now tell me, what brings you to my city? I sent you here. I'm not sure what you mean. Well, let's see. This is my handwriting. The victims of an unspeakable atrocity. I will open a portal that will take you into the past. You must go back. This is real, isn't it? I've even toyed with the idea of creating a portal between 2 points in time, with Brawl's help. But that's odd. My letter makes no mention of what caused the disaster. I suppose I was in a hurry. So tell me, what's going to happen to us? That's exactly what I saw when I first discovered this place, several years ago. It seems whatever happened then is going to happen again. I think it has something to do with the dwarves' law. This is bad. This is very, very bad. Yes, you see, the dwarves who built this place left inscriptions. Brawl hasn't been able to fully translate them, but we understand some parts. This warning keeps coming up. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. We think that breaking the law here will cause some kind of event. The truth is, I've used the dwarves' law to frighten my people into obedience, and it's worked so far. But someone's about to break that law. Let me think. You're Your arrival here is exactly what I need. You've helped me a great deal by bringing this note to my attention. I wonder if you could do me another favor. I need you to investigate the city, talk to my people, help them if it'll win their trust. You can even go through their possessions if you have to. You must work out who is going to break the dwarves' law. Once you have a name, come back and tell me immediately. As Jarl, I authorize you to go anywhere you need to go, including private homes. But if someone asks you to leave, you should do so immediately. I can't promise either of those things, but I will certainly do everything within my power to help you once you've helped my people. And of course, if you decide to stay, I would make sure you enjoy a comfortable life here. Now what do you say? Will you help me? Thank you. Now, you mustn't tell anybody where you're from or what may be about to happen here. People do foolish things when they panic. If it helps you, you're welcome to borrow the book on my desk. It contains the names and addresses of my subjects. Just don't show it to anyone. Goodbye for now, and good luck. I don't need to tell you what will happen if you fail.
I already have that book, actually. I know what book he's talking about. He is talking about... Where is it? Oh, I'm surprised, I didn't have that seen already. Where is it? There it is. It's this book that he's talking about. Vacated. No, it's found here? Okay, that's actually interesting. Okay, so I can use that to my benefits. I just wish there was a damn forge in this place. Having a forge would be amazing to have. There probably is a forge somewhere around here, I just don't know where it is. Okay, let me go back out this way, because I need to go, I need to go down. That probably won't work, because I'll probably get me killed. Okay, give me a second. Yeah, if I jump down from here, I'll just immediately die. Yeah, it's just nothing but death. Can I see a forge from up here, though, is the question. I don't think so. I don't see a forge. I see the Centurions. Burnt core. Oh, I think I know what happened. I think I know what happened. Okay, so those Centurions that I keep thinking are inactive, I'm banking on that the Dwarven law, if broken, those Centurions will activate and essentially, in other words, burn at the stake every human or anything in the city at the time of the breaking of the law. I don't see a forge, though, down there. I don't see a forge anywhere. Also, that chest isn't there either, which is interesting. Okay, so I obviously have... Okay, so I have a house somewhere down below. I wonder if I put stuff in that said chest, if there's a chest in there, if I put my stuff in that chest.
Got my eye on ya.
Oh my god. Shut up. Also, actually, please don't, because that was actually great. I like that. Okay. Need to use the sword in order to get down there quick. Or else this is just gonna be me taking a long ass fucking walk. There are actually plants in these planters as well.
Oh, hello there. I'm a Breton from Hyrak. I've studied history at the Imperial City, which led me to Skyrim in search of Dwemer ruins. And now I'm here. Some days I just can't believe my luck. Working with Brawl, researching the richest source of Dwemer history and technology I could have imagined. I feel like we're on the brink of some amazing discoveries about the Dwemer. Who knows? Maybe we'll find not all of them have disappeared. I could, but Brawl knows much more than I do. You should be able to find him in his chambers down the city. A way out of here? Are you kidding? Why would I want to get out of here? I can't think of a single place in Old Tamriel I'd rather be.
Interesting. I'm assuming those who would want to leave would probably be the best candidates to be convicted of causing the giant disaster. I can train in speechcraft from this.
Of course. I think I can teach you a thing or two. Now that you mentioned it, I do. I need you to get something for me, and it won't be easy. I've tried everything I can think of, and still nothing. There's a big Nord living down in the city called Rikus. You may have seen him walking around in an immaculate example of dwarven armor. I need that armor. It's the only one like it, and I believe it to be crucial in unlocking the secret of this place. The trouble is, before I could get a good look at it, that brute Rikas claimed it as his own, and has been wearing it ever since. I've tried everything. Appeals to his better nature, flattery, charm, even threats. It's like negotiating with a brick wall. The only thing I haven't tried is violence, and you know how that would end. But I'm convinced there's a way to get it. There has to be. Thank you. If you do manage to get it, you're welcome to keep it. I just need to have a quick look at it, that's all. That's fine. I've got a lot of reading to do if I'm going to know half as much as Brawl one day.
Okay, so that's interesting. I commented on, like, that armor looked weirdly out of place compared to the rest of the dwarven armor I've seen.
We can talk, but be quick. Domitus could be back any second. I'm Saphira. I'm from Markarth, from a part called the Warrens. If you've never gone there, don't. Just don't. About a year ago, I met a guy there. Said he was there for business. Nobody has any business being in the Warrens. But he had coin, and when he saw me, I saw a way out. Long story short, I followed him here. The more I think about it, though, I would have been better off in the Warrens with the beggars and skeevers. Guess you haven't met him, huh? Take my advice. Stay as far away from him as you can. If only... Look, whoever dreamt up the Dwarves' Law didn't think it through. Maybe it was meant to protect people, but what it really does is make everybody too afraid to stand up for themselves or challenge people in power, and Domitus knows that. He's next in line as Jarl of this place, so he gets his way by threatening to punish anyone who doesn't do what he wants. He's never physically hit anyone here, but the point is, he doesn't have to. I've seen him make grown men cry. Nords, they don't cry easily. I cry most days. I think about leaving him, but where would I go? He says he'd make sure I wound up living in poverty again, like poor old Dooley. No, interfering will only make things worse. The only way you can help me is to find a way out of this city, or do something about the Dwarves' Law. I don't know if there's a way out or not, but there are places beneath this city nobody has ever explored. If I were you, I'd start with the tunnels. Well, I suppose that's all I can ask for. Funny, I was gonna ask you the same question. Alright, but we never had this chat, okay?
Fear doesn't just make people not want to retaliate. Give someone enough fear and they will eventually break, and you can't predict what they'll do next. So she could have been the one that broke the law as well. Due to fear.
What is it? I'm sorry, what's my story? What in oblivion is your story? How dare you come in here like you own the place and expect me to explain myself to you? I beg your pardon. Did you just threaten to hurt me? Is that supposed to make me frightened of you? Let me explain something to you, peasant. Cut a single hair on my beard, cast a single spell, fire a single arrow, and the Dwarves' Law means you're dead. Dead. Got it? You might have been somebody important in your old life, but down here, you're no one. Here, I own you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Ah, you peasants, never thinking things through. You see, down here, I don't need to hurt you to have power over you. Force means nothing here. I get to enjoy the privileges that my station in life affords me. I live in the Citadel, I do what I want, and I eat the food you peasants give me. And if the peasants feel hard done by, what are they going to do about it? Start a rebellion? Plot a little coup against the Jarl? Ridiculous. They'd break the Dwarves' Law and be dead within minutes, so they'll never do it. They'll just accept their lot in life and do what they're told. And that's why, now that you know your place, you're going to do something for me.
Get out of here. Okay, so I'm gonna go out here. I'm gonna talk to him again. Hopefully this time, hoping that it doesn't just immediately have him tell me that I'm gonna do something for him. Where'd he go? What the hell? Okay, so what is this quest want me to do? Oh, there's actually nothing here. Okay. Identify the person most likely to destroy the city and inform Jarl Metellus. Okay. Obtain the, give me a second.
There's a looter coming into the city. I saw a man come down the shaft, but he was armed and he looked like a looter. Everybody, go home and lock your doors.
Someone there?
An orcish dagger. This is gonna be a nightmare.
Over here!
I'm Michael Myers, bitch. I'm Michael Myers!
Now ain't this a surprise?
Whoa, wait a minute. What?
By Izmir, there's a killer about.
What was that?
Okay, that's interesting. I won't lie, I didn't see that coming.
Over here!
That's an iron. I don't like iron. Get out of my
I can take your stuff.
What was that?
Can't kill me if you're stuck in the water.
I'll best you.
Where'd you come from? Dark Brotherhood Warlock? An ebony. My sweet child, if Quintus thinks he can hide from his own family. He is an even greater disappointment than I thought. He may have eluded his other siblings, but I know you won't let me down as they did. A little bit of typo there. Take some of your playthings and find out where that venomous little spider is hiding, and when you find him, Sweetling, do what you do best, M. I mean, I already broken the Dwarven law. Like, by definition, I've broken it. Because I've killed someone, which is against the Dwarven law. Am I the one who brought disaster onto these people?
Is it over? Is it safe? Oh, thank the gods. What a relief. We're so lucky that you arrived in time to stop them. I'll be sure to tell everyone what you've done for us. Thank you so much. If there's ever anything my husband Tabik and I can do to help you, just ask. Oh, there's not much to tell. My husband Tabik runs the clothing store in town. You should stop by. I'm sure you'll leave looking much better. Not that you don't look good now, I mean, it's just, you know, nice clothes are... Oh, who am I kidding? I'm no good at selling anything. I guess that's why they've got me sweeping the floors day in, day out. Well, that, and we weren't invited to be layabouts in the Jarl's Citadel. Did you see anyone working in the Citadel? I'll bet you didn't. They just amuse themselves all day, while those of us down here do all the work. And why? Because Habik's a Redguard and I'm a Breton. I bet if we were both Imperial, it'd be a different story. The worst part is we left Solitude to get away from bigoted Nords after our son died. But here the Imperials are even worse. Of course. Oh. No offense, but I'd rather not talk about it. Too many painful memories. And besides, there are enough sad stories around this place as it is. But if you're interested, you can talk to my husband, Habik, in his shop, Firefly Finery. What would we do? Start a rebellion? No way. Not after the dwarves' warning. You know, the many shall suffer for the sins of the one, and all that. I'd be a fool not to. If you're not convinced, you should go and talk to Brohl in his chambers. He knows more about the dwarves than anyone. All right. If I did, Habik and I probably wouldn't be here. But Ulrin's wife managed to escape a while back. He doesn't like to talk about it, but you might be able to get him to open up, I suppose. Nice to talk to you. See you soon.
Okay, so Jarl said my house is between
Hello, my friend.
Someone's in someone's house. I just remember Lukey, and that was it. And I don't know whose house Lukey's is, so... And since there's no, like, smelter in this damn place, I can't really do that. They have a tanning rack, but no smelter. Oh, I don't like that. Nope. I'm good. Nope. I'm good.
dirt of those looters swiftly. Great work.
Oh, yeah, speaking of the looters, if this place had people come and loot it... Hey, a fishing rod that I can't pick up. If looters have eventually gone here, which they did because I killed them, does that mean that I was destined to come here? Because it's pretty obvious that the inhabitants were killed by something, but there was no way in hell they got killed by looters. So those looters did in fact die in the past at some point. But was it I who killed them? There's Vernon's house. Rikus' house. Oh, there's Miranda's house. Well, this is obviously not my house, because this person just went in. So what's this? Oh, that's the Golden Sentinel.
What is it?
Dominus? There you are, you little sack of shit.
What is it? You do that.
Okay, so my house is obviously not down here. And I am far too encumbered. Okay, I'm getting sick and tired of the encumbered. So what is giving me so much weight? This apparently has weight on it, which I did not know. This has weight. This has weight. Okay. I'm gonna put all that down.
Heard you got to kill those looters. Wish I could have joined you. I haven't been allowed to fight in years. Get out of my face, milk drinker. My problem is that I'm the only one around here whose head isn't buried in the sand. That's my problem. I mean, everyone acts like nothing's wrong. But we're one stupid mistake away from being wiped out, like the last lot of people who lived here. Seems like I'm the only one ready for what's coming, whatever that is. And when it hits, it's every man for himself. You've been warned. I don't know, but did you ever get the feeling these statues are watching us? Like they're waiting for something. I don't like it.
The Centurions, I am well aware.
If I did, I wouldn't be standing here listening to you. What about it? Nope. This is the only one like it in the whole city. It's not for sale. Oh, well in that case, you still can't have it. Let me be clear. The only way you'll get this armor is if you peel it from my corpse. Uh-huh.
Okay, so how the hell do I get that armor off of him?
Miranda told me you cut looters before they breached the city gates. Well done,
Hello, my friend.
Well done.
Oh, this, oh my god, right here's my house. Oh my god, okay.
Everybody's talking about how you killed those looters.
Okay. I'm finally free of all that loot on me. Oh my god. Because I found my damn thing. Okay. Wait. Time to continue. Okay, where to? So many optionals. Oh my god, there's so many options! Yeah, okay, I've already done that. Let's go over and look at the disappearance of his wife. Okay. I'm allowed to go in anyone's house. Obviously, I'm not going to steal anything, though, because you can't do that.
Hello, neighbor. I understand we have you to thank for dispensing with some would-be looters. So, thank you. My story? What a strange question. You presuppose that my life is a simple linear sequence of events which can be summed up in a verbal narrative? Well, that's nonsense, of course. First, most of it was so long ago I barely remember. Second, you would have to assume that the account I give you is biased heavily in my favor, and is therefore quite unreliable. And finally, my story is really much less interesting than this mysterious place. Now, do you have any sensible questions, or can I get back to work? Well, why didn't you say so? I researched Dwarven history and technology, and I'm originally from Kraganmore in Morrowind.
Any other questions? Now that's an interesting question. I personally don't know any way out, no. However, I have a theory. It's more of a hypothesis, really. My thinking is that if there was a way out of here, the dwarves who built this place must have known about it. True, but we can learn all sorts of things about them from what they left behind. Inscriptions, architecture, relics, statues. And while I've discovered many things here, there are some parts of the city I haven't been able to get to. I'm most interested in the palace, above the lake. Unfortunately, it's sealed up tight. Only one man ever managed to enter, and he never came out. That was Narnabas, and we haven't heard from him in years. Though, I believe he was looking for the secrets of the dwarves too. If you could find a way in there, I'm sure it would tell us a great deal about this place. Who knows what secrets we could uncover?
What if the 3 laws that the Jarl has weren't the only laws?
Time travel. You know, as it happens, I do. It was a great obsession of mine for years after my wife passed. I thought if I could go back, I gave up on that idea a long time ago. But recently the Jarl has asked to see my research notes. How strange that you should now take an interest too. Can I ask what the nature of your interest is in this unusual subject? I don't quite know what to say to that. How can I put this charitably? Perhaps you're tired and emotional and need some rest. But I always enjoy discussing my theories with a receptive mind. So I'll humor you. What did you want to ask? For argument's sake, if you found yourself in that position, you'd have only 2 options. To live out your days in the past, or force a paradox. A paradox, you see, would involve changing the past so as to prevent the events which caused you to travel back in time in the first place. But you'd be taking a big risk by doing that. Who knows what the consequences would be? Some say that whatever you do, it will lead you right back to the future that took you back in time in the first place. An eternal loop, if you will. But me, I believe that creating a paradox should fling you back to your original time, having changed the past for you and everyone else.
That's what the old man was talking about. He was stuck in an endless looping paradox.
Well, let's say for argument's sake that you really have traveled here from the future. You could create a paradox in a few different ways. Essentially, you could do anything that would remove your means or motivation to return to the past. For example, you came here to achieve some goal. Achieving that goal would mean you will never have been motivated to come here. A paradox. Or, if the thing that allowed you to travel back in time is still here, as a past version of itself, you could simply destroy it, I suppose. That would mean, of course, that you will never have been able to travel back in time. Another paradox. But doing so could have terrible consequences. But if you really are from the future, as unlikely as that is, telling me or anybody else what happens next could have disastrous consequences too. I think it's best if we talk about something else. That is the sun under the ground. Or at least that's how it's referred to in the Dwarven text we've managed to translate. I must confess, I haven't the faintest idea of how it works. But it seems to be giving us light and allowing us to grow crops, even under the ground. Of course, if it ever stops glowing, for whatever reason, we'll all be in quite a lot of trouble. But don't concern yourself with such dark thoughts. I'm sure we have nothing to worry about.
But if it is... so if it's able to grow crops underground, it's not only a light source, but it's also giving off the same solar radiation that the sun gives off, albeit small quantities compared to the sun. Destroying it would kill the crops, but obviously won't kill everyone here. They'll just die of starvation. But if it is a sun replication, increasing its power would fry everyone in this place.
Well, the dwarves who built this city left inscriptions in the citadel, which translate to, "The many shall suffer for the sins of the one." My research leads me to believe that if a single member of our community sins, it'll trigger an event, killing us all. I believe such an event occurred some years ago, which is why Metellus found the city littered with burned corpses. But to this day, there are many questions we simply don't have answers for. How is the dwarves' law still being enforced? How does it work? And we may never know, as long as nobody attacks or steals from anybody else. Until we know more, we all need to be on our best behavior. Very well. Come back if you think of any questions about something you discover.
So you're the one who killed all those people. Did it make you feel like a big hero? Have you asked yourself who's gonna clean up all your mess? I'm Lukey. I'm what passes for an alchemist and healer around here. I'll be honest, I don't much care for dealing with people, or healing them, but I wouldn't trust anyone else around here with the responsibility, and I guess somebody's gotta do it, right? Oh, don't get me wrong, it's not that I don't like my neighbors. I don't like anyone. Stupid, untrustworthy, selfish, ugly creatures we humans are. But you know what? At least down here, people are on their best behavior most of the time, what with the dwarves' law and all. I mean, people are still bastards, but at least they have to be discreet about it. Nobody's openly violent, and nobody's ever stolen anything from me. There isn't one. This place is like a firefly trap. One way in, no way out. Could be worse, though. You could be living in bloody Skyrim. Ah, yes. Poor Brandis. I've been doing my best to keep the poor fool alive. What of him? He came here with his partner, full of big talk about how Stendar sent them to purge some great evil from beneath the city. Now, none of us know exactly what's down there. But if there is a great evil, then it made the mighty Stendar look like a milk drinker. All I know is, nobody with half a brain should go down there. Not without a way to protect themselves from the energy that killed poor Brandis. Yes? What about him? Yes, I suppose. Just go down and check up on him for me, would you? His house is not far from here, down in the inner ring of the city. All right. See you soon, neighbor.
And I was just talking about the radiation from the sun, the solar radiation that it emits. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurt. What the hell is that? It's hard to hit. Damn. Screw that. Screw that. But I was right about that solar radiation. I'm banking on it might not just be one or the other. It might be the combination of them both, possibly. But considering in the present that neither of the Centurions have not moved from their specific spot.
What do you want? Uh-huh.
Don't know why he has his axe out. Why does he have his axe out? I could attack it and see what happens, but if I do that, I know I'm gonna die.
Just out for an evening stroll. Not a soul stirring. Quiet as the grave.
My story? It's about a quiet man who preferred to keep to himself. Short and sharp.
Fair.
Yes, I do. Death. Death is the only way out of here.
What? Oh. So you went through my belongings, did you? Well, what of it? What do you want? Oh, how noble of you. I've admitted it. I worked for the Dark Brotherhood, and I was very good at what I did. But I'm quite comfortable here, as you can see. What would be my motivation to kill anyone now? I'd need some kind of death wish. Now, was there something else you wanted to ask me? Or can I get back to enjoying my retirement? You do that.
I didn't know he was a Dark Brotherhood. Was it because of the, thing I had?
Hello there, young lady. You look nice. Well, it's a sad one. But I don't mind telling it. Name's Golvar. I'm a farmer. Always was. Grew up on a farm near Whiterun. It was a good life. Fresh milk and eggs every day. Running around the farm barefoot with my brother and sisters. Never even had to lock our doors. One day, when I was about 18, my father and I were carting some produce into the market when we saw a group of strangers in the top field. My father told me to run back to the house and get his axe. So I did. I ran so fast I almost threw up. But by the time I got back, it was too late. I found him dead by the side of the road. The cart and all our produce was gone. That was the first time I learned about bandits. My mother passed soon after, and I took over the farm. Now I'm as good a farmer as any, and better than most, but things went downhill from there. The raiding started before long. I'd come outside at dawn and find a few chickens missing. Next it was a cow, then 2 cows. That was the first time in 5 generations my family started locking its doors at night. We knew the guards from Whiterun weren't going to help us. One night, when we had nothing left to steal, there was a knock at the door. I knew who it was and what they wanted. I took my father's axe and pulled the door open real quick. Before he knew it, that bandit had my father's axe right down the middle of his skull. But there were more of them. I never saw how many, because the next thing I knew I was waking up with a mouth full of dirt and lungs full of smoke. My home was burned to rubble. My family slaughtered like cattle. And they left me alive to see what they'd done. It still burns whenever I think about it. Well, at least I got one of the bastards. Cleaved that grin of his right in half. Sometimes it helps me get to sleep at night. Sometimes. Anyhow, after that I drifted some. Took odd jobs around Falkreath. But nothing seemed to work out. And then I guess I got desperate. You know, I started taking things. Just small things. Carrots and cabbages. Just enough to survive. I wasn't proud of it. And then one day, I watched myself break into some guy's farmhouse and help myself to his things. And I guess I realized what I'd become. Next thing I knew, I was looking for a place to die. And I found the entrance to this place. And that shaft. And I started my life over again. Well, I'm a farmer, but the land I work isn't mine. Metellus had declared himself Jarl and claimed all the farmland before I got here. I'm not. All I've ever wanted is to make a living by working the land. But it seems someone always has to go and steal the fruits of my labor. That bloody Jarl. He's no better than the bandits who destroyed my life. Only difference is he uses words instead of weapons. But he'll get his. One day. Just do me a favor and keep that last part to yourself, would you? Don't know why you're asking me. Don't know if there's a way out, and don't care. This is my home now. Not even a dozen bandits could drive me away. Fair enough. See you around.
Okay, so he obviously doesn't like the Jarl and wants to see him dead.
I hear you're handy in a fight. Glad you're on our side, love. My story? Oh, not much to tell, love. I just work the land, make sure we've got enough food for everyone. Can't afford to run out here, you know? It's hard work. Probably harder than being Jarl, but I don't mind it. Keeps me active as I'm getting on a bit. And I sleep soundly every night. No, love. I don't think he works hard at all. And I'd say the same to his face if I ever saw him. But he's always hiding up there in his citadel, doing... You know what? I'm not even sure what he does. I know he doesn't keep order. We've got the dwarves' law for that. But live and let live, I say. Long as I have a roof over my head and food on my table, and good neighbors like Gulvar, I can't complain. Oh, come on, love. It's not that bad, is it? You've only just arrived. Why not give the place a chance before you go looking for a way out? That's more like it. I'll be seeing you around, love.
Dear God, the amount of damn objectives for this one quest. That explains a lot. I don't even know where Quintus is.
Ah, the bandit slayer. Good to see you. Ah, there she is. Such a pretty thing.
I can't tell if that's Scottish or Irish.
My story? Well, My name is Degland, and I'm a merchant, yeah? But people say to me, Degland, they say, Degland, why are you a merchant? They find it surprising because I'm such an honest and trustworthy person. And sometimes you hear about your merchants who are, you know, dishonest. Well, I say to those people, I'm not like them. My father used to say to me, Degland, you can't be like the others. You be a good boy. And I was, my friend. I was not only just a good boy, I was the best boy. The best boy now, and the best merchant, with the best prices for you. My friend, you're in luck. I actually do, but let's keep it down, eh? Don't want anyone else to hear, do we? But I'll be honest with you, my friend. I'm looking after you. There's a bit of a catch. See, it's only gonna work for one person yet. I've been keeping it to myself, you know, thinking maybe I'll need it myself one day. But I'm a reasonable guy, yeah. I reckon I could be, what's the word, persuaded? Persuaded to give it away for, say, 1,000 gold coins? My friend, I can tell you it involves magic. Very special and very rare magic. But I shouldn't say any more than that. I need to eat, you know. Oh, good choice, my friend. You won't regret it. Oh, and if you do, no refunds. Not that it'll matter, because you'll be out of here in no time. And here it is. It's called an elixir of acrobatics. I got it from an alchemist in Morrowind years ago, and I've kept it with me just in case. And now it's all yours. Once you drink it, you'll be able to jump like a skeever on Skooma. You should be able to leap up to the shaft at the entrance. Now go, my friend. Get out of here and be free.
Elixir of acrobatics? Interesting. I could do that and lead these guys to their fate, but here's the thing. If what that guy says is true, that's a way out. Yeah, it's an actual way out. But the thing is, though, that's just gonna create a paradox. So I can't do that. The only true way out of here is to solve the mystery. Dang, I would have to get the armor from him somehow, and I don't know how. I still don't know where the hell Quintus is. There's Degland again. Gulbar.
Hello, neighbor. Would you like to hear about
I heard
my
you took care of some looters for us. If only there was something I could do to thank you. Let me know if you think of anything. You want to hear about little old me? Aren't you adorable? But wouldn't you rather hear what I know about everyone else around here? Go on. Ask me. Only one way out of this city, and that's through the bottom of a mug of moonshine, if you get me. Solve all your problems. At least for a while. But then again, some folks will overdo it. Ulrin, the Dunmer fellow, can't miss him, hit the drinks pretty hard after his wife, Maisie, disappeared. Just sits there, night after night. Poor guy. Wish I knew what happened to her. Caught lots of people talking, but nobody seems to know anything. Odd. There's something creepy about Marius up in the Citadel. Plus, he never comes down to the tavern. And you just can't trust a man who doesn't drink. Did you notice the big crack in the floor near the city gate? They say some poor fool fell to his death trying to scale the front of the Citadel. Did you know that beautiful palace above the lake is sealed? Brawl says the last person to go in there locked it behind him. I wonder what's in there. Have you seen Rygus? Walking around in that shiny armor of his all paranoid, like those dwarven statues are going to spring to life any minute.
That's what I was thinking. The dwarven law, if broken, would activate the sun up top, along with the centurions.
Nobody here locks their door, except the Jarl. I hear there's a locked room on the top floor of the Citadel, but nobody's seen what's inside. Did you know there are tunnels running all the way under the city? Last one to go down there was Brandis, and it sent him to his deathbed.
Yep, I'm well aware as to why,
so
too.
soon? Well, you know where to find me, honey.
So, I now know what's down there, and I know why Brandis is almost dead because of it. There is a lot of artificial solar radiation down there. Where even is Brandis' house? I don't know where it is. Oh, here it is. Ooh, it is quiet in here. Oh, it's another piece of the armor.
You there. Come over here. What? That doesn't matter now. I don't have much time. I just need you to listen to me. The others all think I'm mad.
Damn, that radiation fucked him up.
Stendar. He plants these images in my head. He shows me secrets. Made me come here. Something terrifying. Deep in the earth beneath the city. Powerful. And evil. I went down into the tunnels to destroy it. But the energy... it seeps into your bones. Please. Please, you must find a way to get down there. And finish what
My guy, he just fell right through the tape, right through the bed. Right through the tape. Okay. I, Brandos, of the Vigilance of Stendar, make this will. I leave all my worldly possessions, including my invention, to whoever is willing to continue my mission to rid this place of the evil that lies buried beneath the city. May Stendar blessing protect you. Brandos, first day of last seed, Rory 194. Okay. Is that fire salts? No. So, I need the full set for this to work, and one of the pieces is on this guy. And I can't pickpocket him because I don't have high enough pickpocket to take off armor.
What do you want? What about it? Not my problem. Not going to happen, maggot. Because you know, and I know, that the first blow that gets landed is going to get us all killed. You're not that stupid.
You want to bet on that?
Uh-huh.
So, he has the chest piece. I have the helmet and the boots. Which means I need the gloves. And I know where the gloves are. The gloves are in the palace. That burnt corpse in the palace with the dwarven gloves. Those weren't just dwarven gloves. Those were the immaculate dwarven gloves. Okay. So I gotta figure out a way to get in there in order for me to get to the gloves. Okay. Okay, who have I not talked to? Yeah, I don't know how to get that from him. Yeah, find a way into the abandoned palace. Easier said than done. Hey, little girl, what's up? So, nothing here.
I hear you defended the city from attackers? Well, aren't you making friends quickly? Thank you. I'm glad you came when you did. Oh my, it's very nice of you to take an interest in my life, dear. But you don't need to humor an old woman. Really? Well, you're the first person in the city to say that. Well, let's see. These days, I mostly just sweep the streets here, keep them clean. Cleanliness is next to godliness, or so they say. It's not very inspiring, as you can imagine, but the alternative is to wind up like poor Dooley. Oh, you haven't met him yet? Don't worry, I'm sure he'll introduce himself to you sooner or later. He's homeless. He lives in a cave by the lake. I feel sorry for him. I think most of us do. But ever since his brother died, he's been obsessing over some long-lost treasure. The Jarl decided because he can't work, he doesn't deserve to live in a house like the rest of us. So he lives in a tent in a cave of sorts. But don't let him drag you into it. I'm quite sure it's imaginary. A great loss can do terrible things to a person's mind. Well, anyway, that's about all there is about me to tell, I'm afraid. I'm not very interesting. Well, the most important thing in my life is prayer. So let me ask you, have you found room in your heart for Mara, the Mother Goddess? Yes, of course, dear. Don't worry, I get that reaction a lot. Perhaps I'll see you later.
I thought we were done talking.
I'm a little busy, but what do you need? Why, you think if you butter me up, I'll start making food for you, too? Forget it. My kitchen's for Citadel residents only. Go make your own food. Well, fine. My story? I'm the Citadel cook. In this life. Not exactly how I thought my life would end up. But it's better than it was on the surface. That. Seems like a long time ago. I had a very easy life for myself in Markarth. Married to a silver merchant. Maybe it was a little too easy. I was bored. A lot. Started looking for something to do. A friend introduced me to skooma. It was fun. For a while. But you know how it goes. I was a living cliche. Lost my husband, my home, my easy life. Then I found myself doing things I'm not proud of. That's when I realized if I couldn't keep myself away from the skooma, I'd have to keep it away from me. So when I found the entrance to this place, I knew what I had to do. Haven't touched the stuff since. Still get the cravings. Sometimes I'd kill for one last bottle. But no point in thinking about it down here. Right. I got myself trapped in here for a good reason. No way I'm going back up there. So, no, I don't know a way out, and I wouldn't want to know. Is that what I think it is? Can I have it? Whatever you want. I could give you food or information. You find out all sorts of secrets being the chef in a place like this. Will that do? Well, there's Marius. He's growing plants in his room that can really only be used for making poisons. Not sure what he's up to, but it's nothing good. Have you met Saphira Indomitus downstairs? Saphira despises that rude bastard. I don't blame her. Not that she'd ever say it to his face. I think I've told you enough already. Now, are you going to give me the skooma or not? Oh, gods. I've missed this. So good. Oh, my God, that's good. A little weak, heavy on the nightshade, light on the moon sugar, but it feels like home. Thank you. This'll be our little secret, right? Ooh, now, I'd better finish up in the kitchen before the hallucinations really kick in.
What is it? You do that.
My father told me what you did to those looters. He says you're dangerous and I should avoid you. I think we're going to be good friends. Well, as you know, the Jarl is my father. Or, at least, that's what he tells people. What he doesn't tell anyone is that I'm adopted. And the worst part is, I don't even know why he adopted me in the first place. I mean, he doesn't seem to care about me at all. Sometimes I feel more like his prisoner than his daughter. If we weren't trapped in here, I'd run away in a heartbeat. Oh, he really is. He's always telling everyone what to do. I don't know how everyone puts up with him. Did you know he calls this place his citadel? And he and his friends don't do any work. Everything gets done by the people down in the city. He'll probably try to make you work for him too. But don't just do whatever he says. People around here should really learn to stand up to him. You know my father would be upset to hear you ask that. I love it. Me, I'm not even allowed out of the citadel. I'm so bored. Father doesn't want me mixing with the common folk. He's all, why don't you read one of the books Gaia brought you? Books? I'm almost 18. I want to have fun, like normal girls my age. Or do anything to take my mind off where I am. I thought about getting one of those awful Nord tattoos. Father would hate that. But then that bitch Asanchi told me about her skooma habit. I don't want to drink it, oh, but if I get some, I just know I could get that junkie to spill her guts about everyone in this place. Oh, well there goes that idea. Never mind, I have an even better plan. How would you like to help me teach my father a lesson? Great. Oh, I can't wait to see the look on his face.
Got my eye on ya.
Hello again, my friend. Any word about the matter we discussed? Of course. What do you want me to clarify? I'll talk to you soon, I hope. I'll see you soon, I hope.
Heard you held back an invasion all on your own. That's fine work. My story? Well, I'm from Markarth originally. Started working at Kolskiga Mines as a lad, and after a while, the Silverbloods made me foreman. I was doing pretty well for myself, until somebody decided to knock me down the shaft into this place. I had a wife and son. Still up there, I suppose, though they probably think I'm long gone. But Chin up, right? Meanwhile, I'm stuck down here, supervising workers to earn me keep, waiting for the day that I can get out of here and back to my life in Markarth. I wish. Seems like dwarves designed this place to keep folk in, but the only thing that keeps me sane is thinking there has to be a way out. Well, I'd be lying if I said they're happy, but I'd also be lying if I said I cared. They're decent people and all, but they seem to have an hard time grasping that somebody round here's got to work the farms, or we all starve. Gulver's the worst of the lot. Seems like a decent man at first, but he's got a temper on him. Once he told me he killed a man before he came here. He'll tell you if you ask him. Of course, down here with the dwarves law, a bad temper could land us all in a lot of trouble. I'd keep an eye on that one if I were you. Alright, well, I'll see you around.
What do you want?
Oh, I'm so glad you decided to come see me. What can I do for you, sweet thing?
Hello there.
By the 8! I hear you took on a band of marauders by yourself, you buffoon! Next time, come and get me. I'll show 'em what for. Oh, hello. Name's Castellus Vitus, military engineer of the Imperial Legion. Out of action right now, but don't worry, I'm still in the service. What about you? Now that's just the sort of cowardly nonsense I'd expect from a Stormcloak sympathizer. Off with you then. Go on. Go bother somebody else. Well, I suppose you're right. But don't think that friendship will last if we ever get out of here. You understand that, right? If I did, I'd be up there, fighting the good fight for the Legion, and not stuck in this hole like an old bear during winter. Spit it out, then. Ah, yes, my workshop. Well, of course, as an engineer through and through, I couldn't resist the urge to dismantle some of this dwarven technology. How complicated can it be, I thought. As it turns out, it's extremely complicated. You see these gleaming dwarven busts in every room? Well, I think I know what they are. They all seem to be connected to the pipes running all over the city and down the front of the citadel. And I've seen these things before in other ruins, but these are different. Their eyes are glowing with blue light. Have you noticed? But whenever you see one of these things, remember, someone or something is watching everything you do, waiting for you to break the dwarves' law. Jarl's got me working on repairs to the citadel. This place was built to last, but it still needs an engineer's touch every now and then. Door hinges need to be oiled, cracks need to be patched up, And that bloody water pipe in the bathroom is constantly springing a leak. But it's a good idea to make yourself useful around here. No doubt the Jarl will make good use of your skills too, whatever those might be. Suspicious behavior, you say? Ah, so the Jarl has found a task for you, keeping tabs on us? Don't worry, your secret's safe with me, friend. Well, the Citadel's mainly full of good Imperial stock, so you don't have to worry too much about them. But now that you mention it, lately I've been wondering if the Citadel isn't haunted. Every now and then, mostly late at night, I swear I can hear a woman sobbing. I'll be damned if I know where it's coming from, but it's not Gaia next door, so who could it be but a ghost? Gods know a lot have died in here. Yes, well, not completely. A little. I think I understand the pipes that run all over the place. See, they mainly carry water. There's a single pipe on the top floor bringing water from outside the Citadel inside. Water then trickles down from each floor to the lake. But that's not all. It seems the water flowing through these pipes causes these gears to rotate. And when that happens, they somehow create light. The dwarves were brilliant engineers. I doubt I could hold a candle to them. Not that I would need to, with all the lights in this place. Right you are.
What is it?
Working hard.
I'm a little busy. What do you need?
Oh, it's you. Hello again.
Hello there, friend.
Hello, neighbor.
What do you want?
What can I do for you, my friend? Come back soon! You wouldn't believe how often the new ones ask that question. But I'll tell you the same thing I tell everyone else. There are much worse places to live out your days. You might have a few sleepless nights thinking about the dwarves' law. But once you get used to the fear, knowing that a single slip-up could cost you everything, it's not too bad. Nothing new to me, anyways. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. That's about all I know. You should go and talk to Brawl in his chambers if you want to know more. Well, come on back any time you like.
Supposedly 24 people. Well, now there's 23 because Brandol's dead. But where the hell is everybody? Some skin with I already did that. That Gulvar is the threat. Find a way to protect yourself from the radiation. Talk to an expert. I suppose Gaia would be the expert.
Oh, hello there.
Speaking of Gaia. Oh, I guess not.
That's fine. I've got a lot of reading to do if I'm going to know half as much as Brawl one day.
Brawl is the expert. Duh! Of course Brawl's the expert. Brawl's a scholar and he researched the Dwarven ruins.
Hello, neighbor. Made any exciting new discoveries? Ah, yes. Most dwarven armor you see these days is quite badly worn. But this piece is still perfect, after thousands of years. It also seems to have some magical properties. It should protect you from the harmful energy down in the tunnels below the city. It all but killed Brandis when he went down there. But he didn't have a full set. If you can get down there safely, let me know what you discover. Ah, yes, fascinating, isn't it? It seems to be radiating from something deep beneath the city, but I've never been down far enough to see what it is. But if the dwarves were able to access the quarry that appears to be down there, presumably they had a way to protect themselves from it. So perhaps a full suit of dwarven armor would protect you. Not just any old dwarven armor, though. It would have to be in immaculate condition. Farewell. Back if you think of any questions.
Okay, so I know where I have two pieces. I know where the other two are. One is on Rikus, who's a bitch and won't give me the damn piece. I'm thinking that I gotta kill him, but I can't kill him because if I attack him, then I break the Dwarven law. So there must be a way to get it. Okay, so... Also, I don't know where this guy is. I don't know where Quintus is. Okay, okay, I keep seeing Ulrin's name, but I have not found him. saw Ulrin's house somewhere, I don't remember where. Everyone just disappears during the night, it looks like. Either that or no one sleeps. I'm going into this guy's house, see what I can find. They are glowing. Interesting. Who do I speak to about the threatening letter? Vernon? Yeah, I talked to Vernon about the threatening letter. I don't think Vernon's in here, though. Yeah, I didn't think so. It is hard to keep track of where everyone is when I don't have, like, their markers. I have the quest marked. Yeah, I have it marked. Yeah, there's just no markers on the map. Oh, here's Ulrin. Okay. I finally found Ulrin. Never mind, I did not find Ulrin. Dear Ulrin, I know I don't tell you this enough, but you are a beautiful man. I know you hate being trapped down here, but I honestly don't mind it. As long as I'm here with you, I'm home. I love you always at my side.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
I just want to see what happens at this point now, since I accidentally stole it. Okay, so I was right about the Centurions.
No, there's something for everybody. Go home and
Good to know that I cannot kill them. They have no... It is legit just death. Okay, so I was right about those things. Yeah, so those things are watchers. Okay, so I gotta move this thing again. So this leads to the underground tunnels. Interesting. Finally a torch. Okay, this leads back to the way out. Good. Ooh, boy, this place is a bit laggy, though. Okay, so I came from that way. What's right here? Oh, this all leads to... Wow. The Honest Trader. Master Lock. What's in here, I wonder? The lag makes that a little bit difficult. That goes to my chambers. Wait. Okay, so that actually requires a very specific key. Was that a question? It was. Identify the human remains in the underground tunnels. How do I do that exactly? Oh, shit. This is a big rat. I won't lie, I wasn't expecting a giant-ass skeever. The pendant is engraved with the words Love Olorin. Underground key. Ooh, yay. Oh my god, my chest just killed me. So now I can mosey on around with this.
Little busy, but what do you need?
Can I help you with something? I don't see why I should share it with you. So my wife disappears a couple of weeks ago, and now everybody thinks I know a way out of here. I wish you idiots would just leave me alone. Yes, it is. Where did you find it? A skeever? You mean she's dead? Oh, gods. She's dead, isn't she? I need to see her. One last time. Can you show me where she is? Oh, yes. Of course. Maybe it's best if I don't. I don't know if I have the stomach for it. Oh, gods. All this time. Please, at least tell me how she died. Do you think the skeever killed her, or did it get to her after she was already dead? No way of knowing. Gods, this is going to haunt me for the rest of my life. I think I need to be alone now.
Where is... Like, whenever I need to see people, I can't find them. And then when I don't want to see them, I find them. I'm looking for Shannon, but I don't know where the hell he is. I doubt he's in his house. Or not Shannon, Vernon. Not... Where did I get Shannon from? Oh, he is in his house for once.
Look, friend, you've outstayed your welcome here. What can I do for you, my friend? Look, I haven't done anything wrong, if that's what you're thinking. It's not as if I'm a vampire or a necromancer or anything. Somebody just has a problem with my preference for male company. Nothing gets by you, does it? Sorry, that was mean of me. Yes, I like men. And when you grow up in Windhelm like I did, you expect a bit of hostility. I saw enough friends attacked and driven away by angry Nords to know the cost of not keeping your personal affairs to yourself. So I hid who I was for... what was it? 20 years? Living in the barracks with a dozen other guardsmen, watching what I said and where I looked. But that kind of fear eats away at you slowly, until living isn't any better than the thing you were afraid of. And that's when I came clean. Needless to say, since I'm now living underground on the opposite corner of Skyrim, my openness didn't go well among the Nords of Windhelm. But at least down here, I get to be who I am. Or, at least, I thought that was the case. Perhaps I was wrong. No, I don't. I keep my personal affairs to myself, and I've never really been interested in any of the men here. Not my type. It wouldn't usually bother me. I have a thick skin, and I can handle myself in a fight better than most. But if these threats keep getting worse, eventually my secret admirer is going to get violent and break the dwarves' laws. Rikus? The big, crazy Nord who walks around with his weapon drawn? Of all the people that could have been, he's the most terrifying. Oh, alright. Well, see what you can do. I think it would only inflame things if I speak of it myself. What about him? Come back soon! Hey!
Get what do you want? Yeah? So what? What are you gonna do about it? I'd wager you don't even have the spells to pull off something like that. If you're trying to scare me, you'll have to do a lot better than that. Yeah? What are you going to do to stop me? And why should I? Do you know what he is? His presence here is going to break the dwarves' law and get us all killed. Maybe they haven't worked it out yet, but they will. Now take your stupid arguments and get lost. Yeah? What are you Yeah. That's what I thought. But...
Okay, so that doesn't work. Okay.
Hello there. I'm Habik. I live out back with my wife, Miranda. We used to live in solitude, but, we had to leave. Found this place by accident, like most. The Jarl needed someone to mind the store. So I volunteered. Doesn't make any money, of course. Not enough customers. The Jarl says he likes to keep us busy and out of trouble. But of course, he and all his cronies in the Citadel never seem to lift a finger. Our son was working at my stables outside the city. He was alone when he had a visit from some Imperial, a cousin of the High King. This Imperial thought he'd just take one of the horses as a tithe. Guess he didn't think a 12-year-old boy was going to stop him. But Limar wouldn't stand for it. And as the thief rode off, my son managed to shoot an arrow into his shoulder. But I wasn't there at the time. I came back from the market to find my son's body, trampled in the dirt. It was... I can't begin to describe it. I was shattered. I went straight to Torig's court and demanded justice. But I guess that word doesn't mean much to an Imperial. Instead, he seized my stables and told me if I ever set foot in Solitude again, my wife and I would end up the same way as Limar. So we left. Wandered Skyrim for a while, and eventually wound up here. I was hoping this place would be better. I was wrong. I wish it was that simple. But with the Dwarves' Law, everybody here is terrified of doing anything wrong, in case it gets us all killed. The Dwarves wrote, "The many shall suffer for the sins of the one." But we don't know what they meant by sin. Theft. Violence, probably. But maybe they meant all sorts of things, like dishonesty or disobedience to the Jarl. That's what Metellus would like us to think, anyway. So I could ignore his orders, sure.
I could even lead an uprising against him. Gods know most of us are sick of him, but I'd be risking the lives of everyone here, and I just don't want to be responsible for that. So here I am, running my shop. Could be worse. Don't be a fool. That sort of dangerous talk could get us all killed. If you don't believe me, go and talk to Broll. Dunmer fellow. Can't miss him. All right. No, I don't. But I'd wager that if anyone does know a way out, it's the Jarl. But of course, if he told anyone, he'd be ruling over an empty city. Ah, you saw my notice then. What about it? Thank you. The ring belonged to my son, Limar. He wore it everywhere. He told me it was a gift from a strange wood elf he met in the forest once. It was the only thing I had to remind me of him. But a while ago, I dropped it down the stairs in my shop, and it rolled under a door at the bottom. The trouble is, I've never been able to unlock the door, or work out what's down there. But I'm sure it's possible, because I hear noises down there. So I'll bet that somebody, somewhere in the city, knows a way down there. And who knows what else you'll find once you get in. Yes? Have you found it? Oh. All right. You had me excited there.
Okay, so I know exactly what Dory's talking about. Though the thing that he hears down there is not what he thinks. This must be a shop. Oh, there's the ring, so that was easy.
Hello there. Yes? Have you found it? That's it. Oh, thank you. I know it's only a ring, but it feels like I've got part of my son back. It's a good feeling. Now, I know I promised you a reward, so here's a little something for your troubles. Thanks again. All right. Thanks for stopping by.
Okay. This is gonna be troublesome. Okay, I returned the ring, but it says I still gotta return it.
Not here. He can...
Oh, that's him.
Got my eye on ya. Sorry, young'un. No idea what you're saying.
He is absolutely useless. I don't know what I was expecting from someone who's deaf. This guy has quarters. No one in here. Though that is a good question. Why does a Jarl need a guard if the Dwarves' law protects him? The Dwarves' law is obviously real. Very real. So then, Here's Vitus. You're not the person I'm looking for. Yeah, this leads back out there.
Working hard.
just gonna end it here. Ooh, cracked up all my fingers on that one. I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you all for coming, and next time maybe we can figure out what's left on this quest. Give me a second.
Do you think I don't notice when you check someone out?
I wasn't, Dom. I swear. Please don't be angry with me.
My name is Domitus, not Dom. You know, one of these days, those wandering eyes of yours are gonna get you in real trouble. What is it? You do that.
Not here. He can hear us.
I don't know who that was, but alrighty then. But yeah, that's gonna be it for this. I will see you all in the next one.